I'm back. All right, let's get back to work. No more detour. It was definitely interesting to read and see what it actually wrote. As I read through the Kotlin code that it gave up, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. I mean, I know it doesn't because I have to go get a map API key. So I would have to get a Google Maps API key, which is fine. I'll have to do that. Maybe I'll work on that as like a little side project, a little detour, where I'll try to do an hour. I know that ended up being more like an hour and a half, mostly because I had things I had to set up. But like do a little hour here and an hour there to see if I can make that work. That app is going to be a lot more basic than this, to the extent that I'm not sure what all exactly I'm doing. What I'm actually considering is doing it again, trying again, but doing it in Unity. So, because Colon, I don't know if I want to learn Colon, to be honest. It's just a whole nother thing. I'm taking my afternoon lunch break. So I'm eating my pizza from yesterday. Current task. Let's see if I can get this plugged in. Now I'm pretty sure it doesn't work yet. I'm guessing a lot of my parts aren't doing what they need to be doing. So I have the login register panel, and I have all of these text boxes. I think I'm going to have to somehow plug them all in. And I probably have a script that needs to handle this, and I'm not totally sure how to do that. So what that means is I'm going to have to go over to my football sim. Did I close all of my, I must have closed all my thingamajiggers. Oh wait, no, maybe I didn't. Oh, here they are. Here's the one I want. FPFM, Android. Okay, that's probably the one. Yeah. We'll clear this. Oh, okay. I have my Unity project registration is about ready to go in the UI. However, I am not sure of the steps required, to plug the code into the various buttons and text boxes on the screen. I believe the code has already been written. I don't remember the process to attaching. It would be code that calls to the backend with registration information. Handle delete, handle reset streamer key. Seems like an odd set of bunch of things. Oh, that's the account management. Is it this one? Awake, start, setup button. Setup buttons, show panel, handle login. So what calls the handle login? What's calling this? Nothing? Nothing calls handle login in the entire project. Oh. Well, I don't know why it wouldn't match completely, but... Login button, add listeners, handle login. Setup buttons. So is that how these work? They're listeners. That I have to plug in. All right, so, all right, let's see what it says. I think that's, I'm trying to figure out not only handle register, handle login, but I may have some, well, we'll see what it is. Setting up registration in Unity project. Sure, the welcome screen manager is attached to your welcome screen game object. Welcome screen. Let's see, main canvas, navigation panel, content container, which is this guy, which will be the welcome screen. This is going to be the welcome screen. Do I want to put that inside of that panel? Guess I can. All right, fine. I kind of thought it'd be an outside thing, but all right. By default, this is going to be hidden. And then make sure the welcome screen script is attached to your game object containing the registration UI panel. Make sure the welcome screen manager script is attached to the game object containing your registration UI panel. So the game object is the menu panel. So the welcome screen is essentially the menu panel. What is the what is that usually called? It's not the is it the start page? What is this? Is it the start page? All right. So usually when you quit a game, it doesn't quit the game. It takes you to like the start page or whatever that page is that would be considered the home page. So a lot of games allow you to have multiple saves. I'm not going to do that. Because I want your whole thing to be kind of one game. Kind of like a lot of games do too. A lot of games just say you have one game. Unless you create another account, that's your choice. But I'm not going to like try to block you from creating multiple accounts. Whatever. I just don't want, I want to make it unnecessary to create other accounts. That's what the whole point of being able to get a team or buy multiple teams and have a benefit from having multiple teams, because your guys might earn experience faster for leveling up your collection. I think maybe I just attach it as a component. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, it's add component. Okay, that's what it was. All right, so what is the, is it welcome whatever? Welcome screen manager. Well, welcome? Is that what it is? Oh yeah, check that out. Okay. Woo, got a lot of stuff. So the welcome panel is, that one. Login panel. It's that one. Login panel and registration panel are the same panel. Just that the welcome has two separate entries for login and registration. They are actually the same panel with some with a few extra fields required for registration and different call to the API. Now it could be that I'm okay with putting it in two places. I don't know if I can do that. Didn't really answer my question. That didn't really answer the question, which was, do I put the same panel in both the login and the register panel? Please be welcome. Let's try it. Worst it can do is say, no, we can't do that. Oh, come on. Since the login registration, you already share the same panel, but with fields being shown. Use the same panel reference for both welcome panel and registration panel. Inspector. Toggle visibility of the registration is specific based on which mode you're in. Yeah, that's the idea. In the Unity Inspector, assign the game object to both welcome. Now, the welcome panel does not have anything except a start button. To clarify, the welcome panel does not have anything except a start button. Start button would open the login / registration panel. In the login mode, to create account on the login mode would extend the panel with additional fields, and the button would become a register. Create account on the login would extend the panel with additional fields, and the button would become a registration. Home space. Workspace. just trying to make sure I have everything set up. Setting up the visuals of how this is going to work. Sure, your welcome panel is properly set up. Are your considerations, your suggestions, and consideration of knowing my current code, or are you just giving me general suggestions? You have access fully to my app. You have full access to my application. FPFM Android. I believe the file you are looking for is the welcome. Is in I don't know. I don't know why it would think it doesn't have full access. I gave it full access. I mean, it's looking at FPFM Android right there. So, yeah. I don't know why it's thinking it's missing stuff, but whatever. Start, setup buttons. Panel switching already implemented. Since the code is already implemented, you just need to, in Unity Inspector, make sure all the serialized UI fields, check UI panel setup, register panel. Alright, let's just continue plugging stuff in. Okay, create account button. Which is to say register button. Continue button, which is the same thing as well. I don't have two buttons. I have one big button that does two things. Login user input. Login, username. Okay, so we're going to have username input for login. We got the password input. We have a login button. How is that different? Oh, create account button will actually do other stuff. Do I have a create account button? Create account button is going to be what expands the form. It's actually not in here. I need to create that. Never mind. Confirm password, username, scrolling, username, password, backercode. Yeah, okay. Login button is also this one though, so it's going to be the register button. That's the one I need it to be. Back from login button. What is a back from login button? Remember me toggle button. I don't need that. Login error text. Well, I guess I should have that. Don't have that either. Login error text. Register panel. Username, same one. Password. Password confirm. Email. Birth date. Yes, I have to have a birth date because there could be, part of it is some security issues, and you kind of have to have a birth date because this thing's going to have in-app purchases. I haven't got all that built in yet, but it's going to have those, and I need to have some kind of a parental guard. Plus, there could be, I think if you're doing things where you interact with other people, you kind of have to have a birth date, but also it's only if you can chat. I'm not actually planning to allow chat. Chat is a whole nother problem. I don't want to have to be policing. Backer code input. Okay, so why do I have... Oh, that might be the start button. Did I not? Oh, that's probably this. So if the register button and a login button are the same button, then the create account button and the continue button have to be the same button as well, which is misleading because that's that. So yeah, but I'll work on that. It's actually, I don't think I need two here. It's like if this condition then this, if this condition then do that. I probably don't need both of those. Back from register button. What is a back from register button? Okay. What is a back from login / register button? What is it meant to do? couple things. My start button script needs to be updated. So when the app loads, all right, so when the app loads, I wanted to check to see if we have a user on the system. Basically a cookie. I'm basically going to put a cookie on the phone that says you're logged in all the time. It's always good. No expiration date kind of thing. Or at least maybe have it be 3 months. You have to re-log in every few months. Just because, you know, who knows? I don't know what that is. Is that a chocolate chip cookie face? Oh, that's a pickleball. Pickleball head. Oh. Sorry, I had to reply to a text. And we might play pickleball for Mother's Day, and I sent this image, and I was trying to figure out what that was. So what has he got, a chocolate chip cookie head? But yeah, that's a pickleball head, I think. He's got a lot of. he's got a pickleball head. So yeah. Sorry about that. I do that. Sorry. Get myself all distracted on others' nonsense. All right, so I'm trying to get this thing all plugged into my code, and so I need a back button. What would be a good back button for navigating? Because I need something I can navigate to and from. Yeah, what is for navigating in a football game? You could run. Could rain. I have, once again, my daughter has taken the reins on planning Mother's Day, which is great because it's Mother's Day, not Wife Day. I mean, I do I do generally plan Mother's Day, but she's taking the reins. I'm like, okay, cool. But so I'm letting her. But there are some things that I'm inputting, so we're going with that plan. Anyway, so that's what I got to do. I'm just feeding it because it is Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. We're getting close. Time for everybody to kind of know what's going on. So I need a login back button. Some games just let you click outside of the box and you're suddenly back. You know, it just closes anything if you're outside of the box. Is that good? Does that work? Is that adequate? Or do we just use a visible home button that's always accessible? So if you click on home, you just go back to the start. I need a home icon. I really don't like that menu button. A menu button is dumb. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, ugh, that's gross. I'm gonna do one more thing here. We're gonna put an image on this, and I'm gonna create another asset here. We're gonna go to common here, and I am going to go find my other asset. Guess it's this one. Is that what it is? It's a web file? Huh. I didn't know that was a web file. Let's open this and save it as something else. This image is the one I'm using. I don't know if it's the final image. I may change it. It's just kind of it's kind of my current placeholder image, and yeah. Okay, yeah, let's do that. I want to save this as file, save copy as, sure, why not? And I'm gonna go to this PC and go here, here, and here, here. Actually, let's just put it on the desktop for now, because I got to import it. It's got to do some stuff to it. We're going to change this. Can I change this to a PNG file? Sure. I'm going to call this my fantasy home. And then we'll go here. And then we'll go to my desktop. I'll take the fantasy homepage. I'll drop it in here. And I'll click on it. And we'll call this a default of 2D and UI, and we'll call it a single because for some reason that works better. And we will say now we have to put it in something, which is going to be here. I think I have to create an object in here. Oh, save. I have to create an object in here, and we go UI image, and we call this home page image, home page background, and then that goes in here, and then it goes up here, and then we stretch it out to the max, and we go 0, 0, 0, 0. It's a little squished, but such is the way of having an image that's being fit to. I mean, it might not be a problem. I guess we'll see how squished it is. I can't see what it looks like. I guess I can hide this panel, the login panel. That's not unbearable. It's a little squished, but yeah, kind of sort of works. I don't know how the best way to use that is. But it gives some graphical look to things. It starts making my Unity app look a little bit more similar to my my React app. All right. So now what? All right, so we got to have, by default, this is going to be off. And I need a button image. I need a cool fantasy style button graphic. All right, let's try it. Let's go see what first let's see what plain old boring Copilot can do. I need an image for a button that fits a fantasy motif. Perhaps with a gold border. and brown inset. Background. Something with a little style would be great. No text. Just something I can use for a button. All right, let's see if this guy, to generate images, you'll need to sign in. Wait, I'm not signed in? How am I not signed in? What do you mean? Images are no longer visible after 30? Oh, that's fine. What do you mean I'm not signed in? I am signed in. Am I not? I am signed in. What do you mean, man? I am signed in. Oh, that's fine. I don't even need to be visible after 30 days. Wait, are you doing anything? Are you lost? No longer. Hello. All right. Well, that didn't work. Let's try it again. Maybe I was in a. Why does it think I'm not signed into my Microsoft account? What is going on here? Well, all right, well, let's log out and log back in. Sign in. Sign in. Really? Still gonna make me do that? Oh God, why is this doing this to me? What is wrong with this thing? I can't sign into my Microsoft account. I don't know what's going on. It's been doing this all day to me. I can't connect to anything. All right, so we're gonna go to. Guess I'll go check ChatGPT's one-time use option. Ugh. I don't know what is going on with Microsoft's stupid thing. How does it? Mm-hmm. Apparently, I'm totally locked out of my Microsoft account. That's what's going on. I don't know how to fix it. Ugh. All right, whatever. Just see what this does. We'll notify you when your image is ready. Blah. I haven't actually tried. I have not tried to do an image in Copilot. Can you do images in Copilot? They're probably considered, what do you call it? Premium requests, huh? I've never actually tried. Let's try it. I'm gonna go try it. Simply. It could work. It's not bad. I only get 3, so. Could be a good one for our general background, like a border. Let's download that. We'll throw it in the, where do I want to throw that? Can I throw it on my desktop? Let's throw it in here. No, let's go here. Home. Go to images. This is team images. Sure. We'll just nope. FPFM. Here we go. I'll drop it here. Square fantasy. Okay. It's okay, but this is pretty simple. Doesn't require a lot, but the ChatGPT image generator is actually quite good. I have I like it. Unfortunately, I only get 3 tries at it. So I was going to go see if can Copilot generate images, because if so, I might have a few extra shots of stuff if I need it. Let's go here. I mean, both of these are kind of... I am curious if this will even work. Let's just drop one in here. You might not be able to do images here. I'm thinking it could just say, oh, I can't do that. I don't do images. Oh, yeah. Doesn't do images. Button's kind of the same. It's kind of the same. I'd rather rounded corners. Rectangular. Smaller. Last chance. I only get 3. How does it do on the 3rd try? We'll download this too. Oh boy, that wasn't more rectangular. In fact, that was less rectangular. It might work. I don't know. I haven't actually tried to squeeze it into a button, but I'm thinking it's not going to work. I think it's too big. It's somewhere in the middle of the two, to be honest. All right, well, okay, so is that will that work for the button I want? That's the question. It's going to get squished, and I'm afraid I don't know what it's going to do. I don't really know what it's going to do. Will it shrink it? I guess we can try. Let's just, the worst that can happen is it doesn't work, right? Let's use this one. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try it. Let's use that. Again, I'm not sure how this is going to fit. Does it squish it and make it ugly? I don't know. 2D UI. We'll go single. And this probably doesn't need to be that big, so we'll go 256. It's probably plenty. And then I gotta create another image, so we'll go. What do I want that start? We're gonna put it on the start button. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna go UI, image. We'll call it button image. Sure. And then button image is gonna get this guy. Then the start, which is 200 by 60, that means I have to change this guy to be 0, 0, 0. Oh, that's not bad. Now I need to put this above the text so that it falls behind the text. And I need to change this to white because my background is too much not white. What is that? 255, 255, and 255. I feel like that button should be bigger. Yes? Yes. Just feels too tiny. It's not inviting enough. Let's go 300. And 80. It's functional. It's something. You got a big start button when you open the app. And the text on my menu, which is what, Pro Football Fantasy Manager. Let's adjust that a little bit. Let's move that to the left. So we're gonna go negative 300. I don't know. Just feel a little off-center. Looks a little bit more. And it feels, What if I go bold? Okay, that's something, but I might need to make this a little wider though. Can I put a shadow on it? Is there a shadow option? Material, font size, auto vertex, color gradient, spacing, alignment, text wrapping mode, overflow, horizontal mapping, extra settings, face, outline, underlay. Is there an outline? You can do an outline? Say 2. Oh, that is not an outline. That is like the entire thing. What? That is so not an outline. I don't know what that is, but that is no form of an outline. I don't know what that is. Huh. I don't know what that is. Okay, but, okay, so we have a start button. So we have a start button that should do some, I don't know if this is my favorite button, but it is something. It's a little stylized. What I'd like to do now is to see if I can get some kind of a, you know, it's interesting because it does have rounded corners, but it doesn't look very rounded cornery. It's like, how do you... I think I'd have to somehow take the inside of this out or make it... Yeah, I don't know how I would do that. I was thinking about how I would put a border on my image here, but because it would make it look a little like, ooh, cool, kind of a bordery thing. But I don't know how I would do that, because it's a solid image. So I would probably have to delete the inside of it, and then I could put it on top of this one, you know, make the border just a border. But that's actually not bad. I kind of like it. We'll let it work for now. It's also not my favorite text up here, but maybe I can do something with that later too. But it's at least less terrible. That's the goal there, right? Less terrible. The more less terrible I can get, the better. So yeah, let's go back to my, so we know you're not going to let me have any more images today, so we'll go away from you, go you. Now we're back to my, I don't want that one, I want this one. So I still don't have a back button. That was what I was looking for. I went in there thinking, let's go make a back button. Is there any way to get images that don't? I really have thought about paying for DALL-E. DALL-E does pretty good images. I don't know if it's as good as, let's see if they have any comparisons to the image generators now. Because DALL-E, you can get like 3,000 credits and make a bunch of images. But YouTube, you get like nothing. So Chat GPT image versus Midjourney? I don't know. I'll check out Midjourney. How about Chat GPT? I want to see 4.5 though, because that's the good one. New ChatGPT engine, 10 mind-blowing use cases. No. 1 month. I guess it hasn't been out. I guess they probably used the latest one, right? Image Guide 2025. Why? Goodbye Midjourney. Whatever. Free for. I want somebody to say DALL-E or somebody's better. That's 1 year ago, though, so that's not going to be good. Does DALL-E still use ChatGPT?
AI enthusiasts. Text rendering shines too. Try Elon Musk's Tesla factory sign. Neon style. And the letters pop perfectly. No blur.
Let's try DALL-E.
How does it handle? Simple. In chat, GPT inputs Sam Altman, leading an AI revolution rally, and it builds a vivid scene crowd. Banners, all coherent.
DALL-E 3 understands significantly more
nuance.
nuance.
Instantly. It's intuitive, leveraging
Go look
chat,
at DALL-E 3.
GPT's language smarts to nail complex ideas, without endless tweaking. Now Midjourney, it's a pure image generator. Treat Elon Musk as a steampunk inventor, you'll get a stunning artistic output, gears and brass galore. But editing? You're stuck refining prompts or parameters. No chat, no live tweaks. It's less forgiving if your idea's vague. The core difference? GPT-4o's a chatbot, with image generation baked in its understanding, runs deep, decoding messy prompts effortlessly.
That's not the one. Which one was I using before?
Bot great for art, but it
I had an
won't
image
grasp nuance
generator
like
thing.
4o. Ease of use. 4o wins, minimal prompt fuss, no parameter maze. Midjourney's steeper perfect for pros who love control. Verdict: if you want quick, reliable results without wrestling prompts, GPT-4o's your go-to free on Chat GPT. For artistic mastery and don't mind the grind, Midjourney shines. Test it yourself. Try Zamv's. Elon in a sci-fi showdown on 4o. Like this deep dive? Subscribe and grab our AI bypass software link below for more AI power.
Yeah, but it's
ChatGPT
so expensive.
4.1 will soon replace the 4.0, and it will have the best image generation you'll ever see. More features, more controls, more of everything. And it will surely be heavily based on that new image generation, the 4.0, and you need to know exactly how to use it when it launches. In this video, I will show you exactly how to prompt it, what it can and can't do, why it outshines Midjourney, and it will even give you real-life examples of how we use it. To access the new image generation, you don't need to do much. First, go to the website and sign in. Then brace yourself, you need a $20 subscription. Yes, they did roll out a free version, but it only lets you generate 3 images a day, just like DALL-E used to. That's barely enough to dip your toe in, let alone follow a full tutorial. So if you actually want to learn and use it, you will need that subscription. Plus, users still have a few limits, 5 images per hour, and if you are a pro subscriber, you can generate away with no real cap for now. Just keep in mind, none of this is set in stone, so things might have changed by the time you're watching this. But once you're
five
in,
images
all
an
you have
hour.
to do is start a new chat and prompt
terrible.
away.
Because it's like you have to keep
Alright, so
coming
before we
back.
dive into actually writing
It's
prompts,
terrible.
there's something you've got to know. It's not DALL-E, it's not an add-on, not a side feature. It's a whole new system built directly inside GPT 4.0. This means you can turn out photorealistic images, edit and transform any pics you give it, and follow crazy detailed instructions, including putting text on the image exactly where you want it. Because it's tucked so deeply into the 4.0's architecture, can use all of GPT's knowledge to produce images that aren't just pretty, but actually useful and precise. You can fire it up by clicking the Create Image button, or just type something like Generate Me, or Draw, or create an image of any phrase that sounds like you're asking for a picture. Also, from now on, ChatGPT will default to this new algorithm, so if you still want the old DALL-E, you can find it off to the left in a special menu. I like my image generation like my coffee, strong and refreshing. I use it every day. I just love ChatGPT, even though it lacks a crucial feature for me, transcribing notes. And I would really prefer a better tool for transcribing my voice notes, like Letterly. Letterly is one of those AI apps that feels like it's been tailor-made to simplify everyday tasks. I start by speaking naturally, just like my
Funny is,
ideas
like, none of
flow
these
without
look like the
worrying about
one.
structure or grammar. Then the magic happens.
Open art.
Letterly's
Oh, it's
AI
open art?
instantly transforms your
Maybe that's the
spoken
one I was
words
thinking
into
of.
clear, polished text I can use anywhere. Emails, social media posts, brainstorming notes, or even professional documents. What really stands out is how
Yeah, that's
flexible
the one
it
I
is.
was
I can
using.
choose from over 25 rewrite options to
Open
match
art
my
AI.
style, whether I want a friendly tone for casual
babe?
chat or a more formal approach for business communication. Bullet points for a quick list. Here you go.
We worn out
Short,
today, huh?
snappy caption for Instagram. Easy. Letterly handles everything from minor tweaks to more significant edits. So I can say what I need without worrying about the final form. Letterly supports over 90 languages, so it's useful for bilingual people or international teams. You also get handy functions like screen off recording, offline mode, and instant syncing across devices. And you've got a tool that's easy to weave into any workflow at any moment. For anyone who's felt that spark of inspiration but missed the chance to jot it down, Letterly captures ideas when they're fresh and converts them
Man, I like it. It's just stupid expensive. I don't know. I mean, the AI is great for the images, but I can't afford. 3 images a day is stupid, and 5 an hour is for $20 a month. I'd have to set an alarm every hour, go and try to make some images. And I can make what is that? 20 times. Wow, if I did it all day long for like 10 hours. That's 100 images a day. And I guess that's not bad, but
the cover of GTA 6 for PS5. Very nice. Next, make a photo of Will Smith holding this video game. He's sitting at a table with a giant bowl of spaghetti. Oh my god, this is way too easy. Make a funny meme involving Donald Trump. And these are actually funny. Give me 2 panels side by side with the title Spot the Difference. There should be 4 subtle differences between the 2 images. Holy smokes, how crazy is that? Alright, what about a Polaroid photo of 4 friends in a dimly lit coffee shop? Very nice. Now turn this into Studio Ghibli style. Holy smokes! What about this? Naruto, Nezuko, Goku, and Doraemon eating McDonald's and drinking Coke. Oh my god, it absolutely nailed it! What about a poster of the 4 most popular smoothies with a recipe listed on a handwritten card in front of it? Oh my god, this is insane! This is by far the most impressive AI image generator I've used yet. It's not even close. So OpenAI just dropped the image generation capability for their 4.0 model. Now notice that 4.0 is actually a multimodal model. So not only can it understand text and audio, so for example, their advanced voice mode is also using 4.0, but it can also understand and generate images. They just haven't released that feature until right now. The awesome thing is, you can use this right now even for the free plan. So there are 2 ways to use it. The first way is just in ChatGPT. So let's try ChatGPT first. Note that I'm on the free plan. For example, you can write make an image or create an image, generate an image, generate a photo, and it should understand to create the image for you. However, note that here, if it says created with DALL-E, then that means you're still using the old model. So if ChatGPT doesn't work, another place for you to use this new image generator is Sora.com, which I'll link to in the description below. However, note that for here, you do need to pay in order to use it. Note that even the Plus plan, which is $20 per month, you can generate unlimited images and videos for now. Alright, let's start off with this prompt.
Let's go try
multi-panel
Sora.
comic of a man explaining
See
a
if that
simple
one is,
home workout routine. In each panel, he should describe a different exercise.
I mean,
or
if I
fitness
can figure
tip.
out a way
I'm
to
going
get me some
set this to
images.
Image. I'm going to set the aspect ratio to 1:1. I'm going to get it to generate 4 images at once. And then over here, there are different presets you can define for the style, but we're just going to leave it at none. Let's click generate and see what that gives us. So you can see here it's added to queue, so you can either click on activity up here, or you can click on my media to view your generation over here.
Because
Alright,
if I
these are
can get
4
like
images
unlimited
of this
images,
comic of a man explaining a home workout routine. Let's go over each
then
one.
I can
So this is
see
the first
paying for it
generation.
for a while.
Notice all the text looks 100% correct. There are no typos or weird looking letters. Plus, this actually makes sense. Here's a simple workout routine. Do some bodyweight squats, and this does look like a squat. Try some push-ups. This does look like a push-up. And remember to stay hydrated. This is flawless. Here's yet another example.
Jesus.
And then here's another one. And here's
Jesus
our
holding a
fourth
lightsaber
generation.
fighting
Out
with
of the 4,
Godzilla.
Honestly, they all look flawless, but let's break this first one. And
Or
for
a
your
fire
reference,
sword.
Here's the same prompt with the other
That's still
3
pretty cool.
leading image generators: Ideogram 3, Google's Imagen 3, and Read. Note that for Ideogram,
likes,
they
tops,
just
videos,
released their
images.
latest version 3 this morning. Really quickly, you can log into Ideogram for free, and then in this model
Upgrade your
dropdown,
plan.
you
Alright,
can
what is
now
the plan?
select
You
version
must
3, and then
you must
also select
onboard
Turbo,
before using
which
the
is
service.
fastest,
What?
or
Onboard
Quality,
what?
which is slower but better quality, or Default, which is in between. Now, Ideogram is great. It's always been one of my favorite image generators, but it's kind of unfortunate that they've released this right now, because this 4.0 image generator just stole everyone's thunder. Anyways, notice that for Ideogram version 3, it can generate some
What does
text,
it mean,
but
onboard?
there's a lot of misspellings and
I don't
gibberish
know what that
like
means.
this. Interestingly, for Imagen 3, the censorship is really high, so even out of 4 generations, it couldn't generate anything.
Unlimited
And
images
then
and
for
videos.
Read,
See, I
the
could see
text
doing
is
that
actually
for,
correct
I
here,
mean, a
and the
month or
images are
2.
also
20 bucks at
correct.
first.
Alright, next up, since we're going to wait an eternity before GTA 6 will ever happen, let's generate this ourselves. So for the prompt, I'm going to write create the cover of the video game Grand Theft Auto 6 for PS5. The design should be a standard PS5 video game case. I'm going to set all the settings the same, but for the aspect ratio, let's try 2:3, and then click generate. Alright, here's the 4 generations. Absolutely insane how accurate and good quality this is. All 4 images indeed look like the Grand Theft Auto cover, although for one of these images there is a slight error over here. But other than that, I mean, the PS5 logo looks correct, the design looks correct, it does say GTA 6, it even has the mature rating over here. This is beautiful. Now if I were to select one, let's go with this one. Now again, if you compare the same prompt with the other top 3 image generators, Ideogram came close, but notice that it couldn't really get this mature symbol part working properly. And then the images also aren't great. And then for Imogen and Reeve, they just couldn't generate this multi-panel GTA design that I was going for. So clearly 4.0 is the winner here. Now there's even more you can do with this, so let's select this one, and then let's click this remix button or press R on my keyboard, and then you can basically edit this image further. So for example, let's say make a photo of Will Smith holding this video game with one hand. And something's not right here, because if we have Will Smith, how can we not have him eat spaghetti? So let's also add he's sitting at a table with a giant bowl of spaghetti. We're going to keep the settings the same. This time I'm just going to generate 2 images and then click remix. And let's see what that gives us.
So this guy must be
Alright,
paying.
So here are 2 images of Will Smith holding this video game with a giant bowl of spaghetti on the table. So this has very low censorship. You can definitely generate existing people and celebrities with this tool. By the way, to download the image, just click on this button here or press D on your keyboard. And by the way, this is super high resolution. This is 1024 by 1536, and if you zoom in, notice the details on his face and skin, plus this GTA video game,
Looks great.
plus the spaghetti.
I would love
This
to
is
be able to
really
use
good
this,
quality.
but I don't know how.
Alright, next let's try this. So the prompt is a pixel art sprite sheet of a fire mage casting
3
a
images per day,
spell.
which I've
The
already done.
character is
Learn more
robed
about
in
everything.
deep red and gold with a flowing cape. The animation includes raising a hand, summoning a fireball, and launching it forward. Let's set the aspect ratio to
Everything in
1 to
free,
1,
extended
and then,
limits
yes,
on
I'm
messages.
going to generate 4 images. And here's what we get. So let's go over each one. Indeed, we have a fire mage. He's robed in deep red and gold.
Maybe you
He's
can't use
raising a
Sora
hand,
anymore.
summoning a fireball, and then launching it forward. Plus, for all of these sprites, the character does look
Because it won't let you,
consistent.
I
Now,
tried to upgrade
I
my
would say
plan,
this
and
is
it
an
won't let
error.
me
The
do it.
fireball shouldn't be showing up on top of his head, but here's the next example. This one is a bit better. And then here's the next example. Again, notice how the characters look totally consistent across all these sprites. And then here's the final one. By the way, when you download this sprite sheet and paste it somewhere else, notice that this is actually transparent. How insane is that? Anyways, here's a comparison between the other top 3 image generators. Ideocram just could not generate a sprite sheet. Imogen 3 came close, but it's kind of too complex and it's not as pixelated as I would like. And then Reeve's animation just doesn't really make much sense. So again, 4.0 was the only one that could generate a decent looking sprite sheet. Alright, next one, let's try this. An illustrated map of Japan labeling the top destinations with images. Let's select 2 to 3 for this and then press generate. Alright, here are the 4 generations of our Japan map. Everything actually looks accurate. So here's the first one. I guess the only flaw is there seems to be 2 Mount Fujis here. Hiroshima is repeated 2 times. But other than that, I mean, the illustrations look accurate. Nara does have a lot of deer. And then this place does have monkeys like this. Here's the 2nd generation. Here's the 3rd generation. Again, some repeats in terms of images here for some reason, so it's not perfect. And then here's the 4th generation. So overall, not bad. There are still some errors, but I mean, if you compare this with the other image generators, it's not even close. So I did specify an illustrated map, and 4.0's generation looks a lot more illustrated. And then if you look at Ideogram, a lot of the text is just gibberish. And then if you look at Imogen version 3, also a lot of the text is gibberish. And then for Reeve, again, it's just not great at generating maps. So even though 4.0's generation is not perfect, it's still by far the best one here. Alright, next let's try this. A screenshot of a Wikipedia page on photography with images and appropriate explanations for how an XLR works. I'm gonna set the aspect ratio to 1 to 1 and then press generate. Alright, and this is what we get. All of these indeed look like Wikipedia pages, plus the text is almost perfect. Like, I did not specify any of the text.
Some of these
in
are
the prompt,
cool
but
images.
because
Look at that
this is a
shark dog.
multimodal language model, it actually understands
That's
text
awesome.
and natural language, so it can generate this within images. Plus, look at the diagrams here. This is so impressive. Here's the second generation. Again, this looks exactly like a Wikipedia page. Plus, it has a diagram showing
So I
how
was
SLR
gonna-
cameras work.
I was gonna
Here's the
try.
third example. Again, this looks.
Because you only get 3 tries, and I'm
page
pretty
with
sure
the
this is
correct
not going to let
fonts.
me.
And then here's the fourth example. Absolutely unreal. And if you compare the same prompt with the other top 3 image generators, it's not even close. None of them actually look like a Wikipedia page. Plus, none of the text in these other 3 generations are correct. So I'm not even going to waste my time commenting on the other 3 here. 4.0 is clearly the winner here by a long shot. By the way, like I briefly showed you before, this can generate transparent images. So here's one example. Design a cute frog and give me 6 transparent stickers of it. Let's click generate and see what that gives us. And here we go. Here are 4 different variations of 6
I'm so tempted,
cute
but
frog
I can't do it.
stickers. And these look insanely
So-
cute and accurate. Let's go over each one.
I would love to-
can't really
love to
find
try-
any flaws here. All 6 of these stickers look very consistent. It's the same frog. Here's another example. This one is so adorable. Here's yet another example. I can see some flaw over here, so it's not perfect. And then here's a 4th example. Holy smokes! So, you know, brands like Hello Kitty or Pusheen or Molang, I'd really start to get worried about your sales if I were you. Because now anyone in the world can just pump out thousands of these stickers of cute characters like this. And like I said, because this is transparent, I can download any one of these to use wherever I want. Now, here's the same prompt with the other top 3 image generators. Again, I picked the best out of 4 generations, and I would say 4.0 is the cutest. Plus, it has transparency, which I gotta give extra points for that. By the way, Ideogram also has a transparency feature. So over here, you can click on this drop down and then click on remove background, which would give you a transparent image like this. Here's another crazy thing you can do. You can even specify the hex code of the colors you want in your image. Let's try this prompt. Design a retro 80s style poster for a synthwave music event with the following color scheme. This hex code for hot pink, this one for electric cyan, and this one for deep purple. Let's click generate and see what that gives us. And here is what we get. This actually follows the color scheme that we specified. So here's one example. This is indeed a music event. It even includes the date and some text. Here's another one. Here's the 3rd generation. And finally, here's the 4th generation. I mean, all 4 of these look beautiful. And for your comparison, here's the same prompt with the other top 3 image generators. Notice that all of them are not bad. Ideogram is actually surprisingly good at generating posters with text, and it does kind of follow the color scheme. And then for Imagen 3, it's not bad, but the text is kind of gibberish at the end here. But I mean, clearly 4.0's generation is the best in terms of text and actually following my specified color scheme. Alright, next let's test its ability to generate realistic hands and fingers. So here's a prompt that none of the other top image generators could get correct. 5 hands forming a star shape. Let's click generate and see if 4.0 can be the first one to actually pull this off. Holy smokes! Finally, we have an AI image generator that can actually generate 5 hands forming a star shape. So let's go over each of these examples. These are indeed 5 hands, they all look correct to me, and they are forming a star shape. Here's the second example. I think this one looks the best. And then here's another example. Note that there is kind of a flaw here, but it still is kind of forming a star shape. And then here we have the typical 6-hand generation that we've seen with other image models. So let's go with this one. This one looks the best to me. And then for your reference, here are the other top 3 image models with the same prompt, and none of them could even get 5 hands. So clearly 4.0 is the winner here by a long shot. Alright, next let's test its ability to generate anime. And this is going to be a really tricky prompt. I'm going to add in a lot of anime characters. So it's going to be Naruto, Nezuko, and Doraemon eating at McDonald's and drinking Coke. So it's got to have the McDonald's logo, plus they're going to be holding cans or bottles of Coke. Let's press generate and see if it can pull this off. Alright, here's what we get. Now, interestingly, it gave me only 3 out of the 4 images, so I'm not sure what happened to the 4th one. But anyways, they are eating at McDonald's with the McDonald's fries, plus they are drinking Coke. This indeed looks like Naruto. Even the leaf logo looks correct. This looks like Nezuko, this is Goku, this is Doraemon. This is absolutely perfect. This is so
I'm so
incredible.
distracted by
Here's the
this. I
second
apologize.
example. So
I think
again,
it's super
the
cool. I
McDonald's
think
and the Coke logos look correct.
I
All the
am
characters also
definitely
look
going to be
roughly
generating
correct,
some more
although
images in
the
time.
leaf logo here is a bit messed up. And then here's the 3rd generation. This looks so good. I mean, it's really hard to pick a winner here, but let's go with the first one. Now, if you compare this with the other top 3 image generators, Reeve is actually really impressive. It got all the characters correct, plus it also has the Coca-Cola logo on the cup. I don't know why Goku has this McDonald's logo over here, but all the characters do look correct, even though it's in 3D. Really impressive and surprising results. And then for ideogram, these 3 characters look kind of okay, but Nezuko doesn't really look correct. And then, wait a minute, who's this guy? But I mean, clearly the winner here is again 4-0. Alright, next I want to test its ability to generate different types of cars. So the prompt is a red Ferrari Portofino M, a white Audi R8, and a blue 94 Honda Civic in the desert. Let's see what that gives us. And here we go. This is super impressive. For all 4 of these image generations, the car shape and design actually look correct. The only flaw for this one is this isn't the Audi logo, this isn't the Honda logo. Here's another example. Here's the 3rd example. Looks like the Civic smashed into the Audi here. And then here's the 4th example. So interestingly, none of them could actually get the logos of the cars correct, but the overall shape is correct. If you compare this with the other top image generators, note that for ideogram, it could not get the 94 Honda Civic. It should be a more rounded shape like this, but it did get the other 2 cars correct. So ideogram is pretty good actually at generating cars. And then for Imagen 3, this is actually really good. This is the best out of the 4 generations. I can't really make out the Honda Civic here, but it does look like the 94 version. Plus the other car models do look accurate. And then here's the generation for Reeve. Unfortunately, the Honda Civic does not look accurate. So in this case, it's hard to pick a winner here. I think Ideogram and Imagen actually beat 4.0 in terms of generating cars. Alright, next I want to test its ability to
I can't help but keep looking at this. It's like
uncommon species, because most image
it's an
models
impressive
they can
thing.
generate
Let me
stuff
click my
like
button
dogs
here and close
cats,
this nonsense, so I
let's
stop
pick
being
something
distracted by it.
uncommon like this peacock
I was just
spider.
trying to get
I even
images
gotta
for my
give it
stuff.
this-
I don't need to do that anymore, so let's get back on task. I will continue to try to plug away at getting my authentication going here. So we're going to go, let's see, what was I going to say? We're on the FPFM. Oh yeah, so I think I need to make some adjustments to my scripts. I think all right, let's just start this. I want to see what it does when I start it. Oh, GUI error. You're pushing more GUI clips than you are popping. Make sure you are balanced. What? Wait, what? What does that mean? You're pushing more GUI clips than you are popping. What? What does this mean? More GUI clips than you are popping? Make sure they are balanced. Unity engine. What does it mean to be popping my GUI clips? That's a good one. That's alright, let's get to work. Let's start popping some GUI clips. I don't know why this can't see my code. I don't understand why it's getting lost, because it's on the right app. Do I have a mesh rendering fixer? What is that? I don't even know what this does. No bone found on it. What? Is this for my characters? I don't know if that's going to fix it, but we're going to try. No, I guess. Got rid of the error. All right, let's click a start. Let's see what happens. I'm just I want to see what does and doesn't happen here, so I can kind of pin down where things are going awry. Okay, auth service not found in the scene. Auth service not found in the scene. Null reference exceptions. Count button reference is missing. All right, got a fair number of blah 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 blahs. All right, well, let's go see. I got the account auth service. So we got the start button. Start button needs to have a script attached. That much I can be sure of. So that should probably be in the menu panel. Start button. Okay, so let's go to this guy. Can I pop his chat? I don't know if I can pop his chat. It seems to be the answer to that is no, you cannot pop his chat. I was trying to use this guy, but he seems to be unable to keep track of my code or something. I don't know why. Even though it's using the same app. Now we're going to go to my assets, my issues. Are in my assets screen here. Probably under game processing. Oh. Why is game processing not showing any data? Hello. Oh, it's under scripts. Forgot I moved it all under scripts. This needs to go away. I have 250 files that need checking in. So much junk when you're putting stuff into Unity. It's just a mass of files. It's just everything you create is like 1,000 files. There's a lot of files to keep creating stuff in Unity. All right, I got step away from it. All right, let's try this again. We are going to, I have my app open here in 2 versions because I'm trying to let the AI see what I'm doing. My issue is that something's not plugging in or happening correctly. So auth service not found in the scene. Let's go see what this one's problem is. So I'm thinking I need to, who's looking for the auth service is the question. Because it just says welcome screen manager. That's this. Is the auth service? Something's not right here. Okay. Welcome screen manager. Welcome screen manager. Where is it looking for auth service? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Where is welcome screen manager looking for auth service? Because it's not. Remember, okay, so I got to remove. Let's go in here. I got to remove this toggle. Remember me thing, because I don't need that. In the Android app, remember me is going to be default, so I don't need. Okay. Oops. So we're going to close this for a minute. And welcome screen manager, which I guess is this. Must be called that somewhere. Welcome screen manager. Where's it looking for that term? I don't know where it's getting that from. Oh, it must just be breaking this word up. Okay. Remember me. All right, so we can go here. Just remove that. I don't need a remember me toggle. Anywhere else? Okay, so that's a thing that's gone. Should disappear from here when it's done compiling, I hope. Yes, okay, so we got the back from login button. Back from register button. All right, let's go see what this gave me for a fix. Finding auth. The error message in case auth service can't be found at the scene. Yeah, no, I was trying to locate it. Let's look at how this is being searched. Current implementation, welcome. Find first object, auth service not found in the scene. The problem, the auth service needs to be in the scene as a game object component attached, but it's likely missing looking at auth service. The class is implemented as a singleton, but it requires proper initialization. So I just need to put it in as a game object. So option 1, use the singleton pattern correctly. In auth service, class has a singleton with an instance property. You should use this instead of find first. Okay. Wasn't my idea. Okay. So what is this? The auth service class has a singleton implementation with an instance property. You should use this instead of find object type. Okay. In welcome screen manager, which is, I thought where I was. If I would be, if I was in the right app. Okay, so we've got welcome screen manager. Auth service should equal auth service instance. Okay. Okay, so let's go here. Try again, see if I can get some stuff to work. More errors, but less of them. Now we went from 4 to 3, and we do have slightly, sort of, in a way, kind of stuff loading. Nothing technically works. The variable account panel of menu button panel has not been assigned. Oh. Do I have any, wait, what? Is it content? Or, oh, it's the account button. Main canvas? Where is the script for this thing? Scene manager? Well, I had these things plugged in at one point. The navigation. Oh, menu button manager. Sheesh. Probably can get by with putting this inside of the side of here. Okay, so I gotta put the account button on here, so we'll put that over here. Oh, yeah, it's gonna have to be higher than that. Because it has to have, I can't put it in there, because I have to put the account panel on here. Which means it has to be at a level at the main canvas, probably. And then I can go take this and put it in the account panel. And the menu panel is the welcome screen panel. I don't think I need to have those be separate. That's just terms. I think, yeah. We need to update the menu button manager to consider menu panel and welcome screen panel to be one of the same. They are both the entry screen for the application. I don't have two separate panels. In fact, I would rather, in fact, what is the home button? Dang it, I've been trying to think of what that's called. The is it the menu, the game menu? What is the game? What is the root screen called? In video games, what is the root screen usually called? That is the first screen you see when you start the game for the first time or anytime. It is the screen that lets you decide basically why you are there. Sometimes to begin, sometimes to start variations. Begin with to this first screen. Title screen. That's what I want to call it. Main screen, but there's the title screen. Yes, title screen. All right, we're going to change that to title screen. I knew it was something like that. All right, let's do this. All right, so I'm going to change this. This is now going to be called the title screen panel. Rename title screen panel. That's what that is. And we're going to have this the and it's main buttons, but we're going to call this the main button manager or menu button manager. We're going to call this, I'm changing its name to, because I just don't like it. We're going to call this navigation button menu. Home. I don't know. There's certain things that just bother me. Navigation button manager. Still should be the same thing. All right, so we're going to go to the menu button manager in my code. FPFM. Which should be the menu button manager, which is navigation. Oops. Menu button manager. Place and files. Navigation button manager. I doubt there's that many. Oh, 18. Quite a bit, actually. We're going to go menu button. We're going to go titles. Oh, wait. Oops. Match case, match whole word, and we're going to say replacing files. We're going to call this title screen button. change this. Place some files. Title screen panel. Okay. Well, a menu panel, which is going to be, I got to rename this to, I think I messed up because I had this running when I did it, and you lose all your stuff when you do that. Title screen panel. And navigation panel. And title screen panel. Background, register, title text. And navigation panel. Oh, okay, so this is title screen button. All right. Save project, and I think oh. Navigation button manager. I may have to reconnect this because I don't think. Okay, so we need to remove this component. Add component. Tab navigation helper. Welcome screen manager. Oops. And I may have messed that up because I think I messed this up. It's title screen button, title screen panel, navigation button manager. Oh, okay, that's fine. We're okay. So navigation button manager. So we're gonna have title screen or wait, no, that doesn't get anything. Navigation button manager. Isn't that what it's called? Oh, maybe it's not called that. Because I didn't change its name. Welcome CS. What the heck? Title screen manager should be whatever welcome CS is. Title screen manager. There we go. Now I should be able to go back here. Go to is it that? Should be navigation button manager. Where is that? Oh, but it is not, it's I don't even like that. Because if these are buttons and these are panels, how about just navigation manager? Because they're not all buttons. Some of them are buttons, but it's well, you click a button, you get a screen. Oh, what the heck is it? What the heck is it called? Oh, such minutia. All right, navigation. Yeah, it is navigation button manager, but was it changed to that in the serializer? Because if it's not serialized as that, it's not going to show up as that. Title screen manager. It's not really a title screen manager, is it? Because it handles everything. We'll have to say navigation. Well, I guess it's navigation button manager. Because we got to serialize the parts. We have the panels. There's no buttons. Where's the button manager? Navigation button manager. Which is its own thing. Oh, it is its own thing. Navigation, where is that at? That's a class of its own. Got these objects, if, debug, if. Account management. Do I not, I don't have an actual separate file for that? It's just an object that I'm declaring? That don't sound right. Oh. That's the problem. Menu button manager. That's the problem. That needs to be renamed. Navigation button manager. There. I didn't realize that these were. You got to really kind of, you do got to have the file names match your classes here. It's kind of really important. I didn't realize how important that was because it's causing me some consternation, but now I should be able to find it here. Navigation. Oh, nope, still is not showing up. Why not? Navigation button manager. Navigation button manager. Do I want to do? Nope. Can you see any reason that my navigation button manager would not appear in the add component list of my navigation button manager? Usually you have to determine, I don't think we're still looking at a button manager, menu button manager thing. Navigation. It's all navigation. Button manager. I don't have any other button managers. Camera button managers. Menu button managers. Camera button managers. Navigation button manager. based on the code excerpts you've shared, there should be separated. Script name, class name, mismatch. The file name, no, you code. Same. So this is not the issue. Compilation errors. If your script compilation errors, you won't show it. Oh, do I have compilation errors? Is that a thing? Show welcome screen. How about this? This has got to be changed. Show title screen. And this is a welcome screen manager, which is not what that is called. It's title screen manager. Okay. All right, error list. What do you got? All right, I'm not showing anything there. How's Unity doing? Unity's compiling it to see where we are at. Nomenclature is a problem for me. I oftentimes look at, I can deal with it for now. Deal with it for now. But for now, for me, really does mean for now. Because it's not going to be a week or a month or 3 months when I finally get around to fixing it. It's going to be, it's okay today, tomorrow less okay. An hour from that, I'm kind of bothered by it. An hour from that, I'm fixing it. So I can put up with stuff for a day or two, and then my brain starts to go, okay, this is crap. It gets to me. I have to finally toss it out the window. I just have this thing about things making sense and being standard and in flow. And I mean, I like having, I mean, there's places where you can be creative, but then there's also places where you just need to kind of go with what works, you know? And functional reasoning to change stuff is rarely correct. So such is the way it goes for me. Let's see. Aha, there it is, navigation by manager. Okay, so, all right, so I got the title screen button. I'll put that in here. And we got the playbook button, which is going to go right there. And then we got the account button, which is going to go right there. And the simulator button. Yes. And we got the title screen panel. Okay. And the playbook panel. And we got the simulate panel, the account panel, and again I have a welcome screen panel, which I do not want. So I don't know what that is, but we're getting rid of that. Let's go back over here and just get rid of that serializer because we don't need that. So title screen, there is no title screen and welcome screen. They don't both exist. Don't know where it's getting that from, but we don't need it. Where's this welcome screen of which you speak? Oh, no. Whoops. Oh, no. Oh, good. Don't know what I just did, but... No, stop clicking that button, Ken. Where's Find All? I don't need it there. Current project. Find All. That's what I want. Aha! Serial scheme object. Where is this? Title screen manager. Oh, I do have welcome panel. Panels. Continue account button. Oh, that's different. It's the button, navigation button manager. Oh. Oh, what is it? Why does it think there's a thing for that? Welcome screen panel. I have a welcome screen panel and a title. Where is it getting that thing? Navigation button manager, but it says there's a thing here. It says the navigation button manager. I don't know where it's getting that. Oh, welcome screen. How come I didn't see that the first time? Is that the only instance of that? Show title screen. But then what is the title screen panel? Method to switch to menu panel. I don't have both, so I don't know what that is. We'll get rid of that. Why would we hide all panels? I don't know, but that's not a thing. Okay, so we're going to go wherever this goes. Okay. And then title screen panel. Title screen. Title screen panel. Hide. Title screen. Okay. We have the title screen manager, which for some reason has, I don't think I have any more of these, right? I'm trying to figure out what the difference is, the title screen manager and the Title screen manager. Oh, this one's going to be the one that login panel. Okay, so that's actually good. A welcome panel there is probably fine, because that's truly like just the hello, you're here kind of thing. All right. So now we don't need that. Okay, so we got that set up. Okay, so now what's got to happen here is when you show up here, the title screen panel shows up, but there's no simulation, no playbook, and whatever. On the title screen, we have the homepage background, yes. Login, register, title text, yes, and the start button, yes. Okay, so the start button should be something. So on the title screen panel, we have these things. The welcome panel, which I'm not sure what the welcome panel is, to be honest. What is the welcome panel? Is that the login register panel? What the heck is the title screen panel? I mean, it's like going to show itself. All right, let's save project. And then we're going to hit file. There's nothing to save there. Okay. Let's see what happens when I start this thing. I expect there to still be bugs, but I'm hoping I can navigate. You know, just go from thing to thing. Auth service not found in this scene. Unity engine. Okay, so we're still missing the auth service, and we have a null reference object set to an instance of an object. Title screen manager dot set buttons. Okay, so I know this is a long episode of my stream. A lot of distractions, but a lot of focus too. A lot of things happening. So we're gonna keep moving along. I've got a long time. My wife went to bed early tonight, so I'm not gonna be going upstairs to watch TV. So we're just gonna keep plugging away here till I can get something going. Hopefully this will be a good day for good progress. Tomorrow's Friday, so I'm not gonna have as much of my time. So I do have to study lines tomorrow. So we'll continue seeing what we can do here. Back from register button. Okay, so I need a button that's a back button. And how do I get me a graphic for a back button? Because I can't use ChatGPT anymore. I can. I have one more way to use ChatGPT. I don't know how. I have to be really good about. I'm going to go here, go new window, new in private window. And then I'm going to go to ChatGPT. I need a back button. I need something cool. It's got a fantasy style. ChatGPT. Log in. We're going to log in with, I don't even know if I can log with my Microsoft. My Microsoft is all screwed up. I haven't been able to log in with my Microsoft now for a long time. I can't get it to work. I just totally don't know how to fix my Microsoft account. Still says too many requests. How long is it going to take for it to let me log back in? How do you... I can try it. Hmm. Okay. Choose what to declare every time. Oh, I don't want to do that every time. Just want to do it now. Okay, well, that ought to be interesting. It's not, probably not going to work. Apparently I have to wait 24 hours for this to fix. Ugh. So annoying. So I can't do that. I don't even have an Apple account. Continue with phone? Can I do a continue with phone? What's that going to be? Do I have a password? I don't have a password for that. I didn't even know you could have a password. Alright, well, whatever. All this to try to find an image generation. I need one image generation, man. One, I can't do my nothing. Microsoft works. I can't do nothing. It's all against me. The world's against me. How can I get around? What tools create images? I mean, DALL-E is the only one I could think of, but that one's kind of like, that one's Sora now. I used to have, let's go to my programming one. What was this tool I used to have? I used to have a tool that worked really good, and it wasn't DALL-E. It was some other thing. Huh, maybe it was DALL-E. Huh. Nothing. Nothing. You know, nothing. I just need a... I hate you. I'm gonna need some images, man. Alright, fine. I need some temporary image then. Let's go look at the general... Let's go look at general web. Boring. Let's go see what general web nonsense is out there that wants to be nice. Give me something useful. Fantasy. Back button image. So we'll go with images. Back button. Back button, back button, back button. There's some buttons that can kind of sort of work, but they're not really, kind of floofy. Floofy. They could do something boring, like just get some basic icons. That's not a bad button. Dark fantasy, realistic UI button frame. That's not bad, but it's that's dark fantasy. It's got kind of a jaggedy look, but it's kind of cool. Just need a back button. What do a lot of games do? Do they all have back buttons? Some have back buttons. Maybe I just touch out of the screen. A lot of them are just touch out of the screen and it just disappears. Whatever the screen was is now gone. But I don't... okay, well, button. Some kind of a button in there. And do I need back buttons? That's the question. Do I even need a back button? If you can navigate everywhere, well, no, you can't. You're not going to be able to navigate everywhere. All right, I got to open up an app. I got to look at an app how they navigate. Let's see how many of them actually have back buttons versus just press on the button you want to go to. Okay. Let's connect here. And once again, we are off to the races. So, games, let's see what games do. Marble Snap. Marble Snap doesn't use back buttons. Marble Snap uses only menu. You just click on the menu you want to go to. Everything's got its own menu. There's no back buttons. I know Watcher of Realms has back buttons. How about something like Retro Bowl? Let's see what Retro Bowl does. Thank you for updating Retro Bowl. We've made some balancing changes to trucking, which I have no idea what that means. Increased charge time for multiple attempts, made it less effective for QBs and low strength players, and this player energy, and OT and touchback regulations have been updated for 2025. So they use that for kind of their title screen, and this is what their main screen. They have a lot of saves. Okay, so when they navigate, they get Hall of Fame, but they have a home button if you want to get back to the root. Continue just means the week keeps progressing, which I know because I've done that one. And then there's just menu buttons that take you to stuff, if they're even buttons. But there's no really a back button. The only time they have forward buttons is when they're just giving you more of the same thing. Hall of Fame doesn't go anywhere. You have a home button. You always have a home button, but there's not really a back button ever. Well, that one has a back button. Why not just a home button? Because it takes you to the home. Oh, that's not home. Oh, I see. You're just going deeper into the roster. So there's back buttons sometimes when you're going further into the app. So if you're going in like this, I go and saw these extra roster things. So if I go, this is just actions. They're buttons and stuff. Nothing really determines when it's an action versus a navigation. Some of these are just like, I would probably have icons that look like something, not just be more buttons. But so this one has like one back button that I can see. Most of these things don't do anything. Oh, they are standings. You can have a little bit of back buttons, like if you're looking at schedule, you can move forward and back on that, but that makes sense. I would probably just scroll. I think that would be just kind of nice. Scroll the next week. But again, it goes home, and you got tools. Tools is all the stuff that you can pay for. Everything here is, oh, there's the unlimited version. Difficulty. So this is when you're setting stuff. Cam zoom. I don't know what cam zoom is. Cam zoom. What is that going to do? Alright, I gotta know what that does. I just want to see what cam zoom. I don't see anything. I don't know what is cam zoom. It doesn't look like anything. Oh, wait, what? Hold in one place on the screen when running with the ball to fill the truck meter. A trucking player can push through tackles from the front or side and is less likely to fumble the ball, but runs more slowly. Cannot juke and is vulnerable to tackles from directly behind. Is that so? I don't want to do this. I'm not here to play, but yeah, okay, well, that's not what I was here for. Okay, I just wanted to see what that does. All right, let's see another game. Let's see, We have Raid Shadow. Raid Shadow Legends is not a normal game. Most of them don't seem to have back buttons. I'm thinking they usually just let you navigate to your next thing. It's like let's see, Monster Hunter is basically Pokemon. In fact, it is Niantic. So you got your loading screen. Update. All these games are outdated. Let's try. Somebody's just hit. How about TFT? Oh, bird buckets. I can't. I just want to see a game. It's like I'm always trying to see a game just to look at it, and I can't get these dang things to let me load, so I can see what they do. I'm just trying to get ideas of what other people do for their navigation. So they have a loading screen, a home screen, where they're putting down this. I'm gonna have to have one of these. A loading screen where things download and you get your updates and you get your latest assets, that kind of stuff. Which makes sense, and I'll have that. So you get all this, but then it takes you to what would be, I would guess, the title screen, right? Because this is, yeah. So you go here. Watch your surroundings. Yeah, okay. Is it still going? Okay, so now it's just taking you outside. This one doesn't really have anything. Marked monsters. Equipped weapons. Unlock new weapons. Claim free or discounted items. Enjoy the perks. Get free items and shop discounts, but remember they're only offered in email notifications. Okay. Okay. Can I do stuff now? Alright, so let's go see what this does. You can attack this guy. There's no escaping. You can't leave a battle. Ow, should have went the other way. Ow, should have went the other way. Oh, he still hit me. That jerk face. He's pretty big. Did I kill him? Must have. Okay. Well, so the main part of the game, like with mine, you won't be able to exit the simulation. But I'm thinking I might let you. Exit the simulation because you can start the sim, but I don't want to. I mean, you wouldn't be able to do anything else in the game because you can't like do anything with your players while the game is running. So I wouldn't necessarily. I don't know if there'd be any purpose. So this just has. There's like not a menu or anything on this. I mean, there's things you can click on. Paintball, what is that? Items, shop, go to the shop. Shop's just like, if you go to, some of these, they don't have back buttons, but they have close buttons. Because you're always in the outside world. So you just close that screen. That's kind of good. It's not really a back button, but it is kind of like a, hey, let's go back to where we were, because you're going to navigate out. And it'd be like this, you'd have a button for your playbook, a button for your game plan, button for your, I kind of like that. Roster, a lot of them do that, because I think I've seen that, and most of the time you're just navigating. Let's go here. Let's go look at one more. Let's go back to a football game. Most of these football games are just so bad. It bothers me that they're so bad. Why do people clutter the world with bad football games? And then Big Win Football was one of the cool ones. Now it's gone. Games like, what is this? Where is... I can't find it. Franchise football? Maybe it's Football League Manager. Is this the one that's just a bunch of text junk? Load career, new career, roster, pro, more games, feedback, social, load career. Yeah, this is mostly just a text-based game, yeah. You've got your trade offer from Philadelphia. I don't even know if that's good. 86.71. What does that mean? Nolan Scott. Oh. But again, so for menu navigation, they do have a back button. It goes all the way back to, I guess, the home page. Then you've got your menus, which is your roster and stuff. This is classic Google hamburger button navigation. Got a lot of stuff on the left. That was weird. I don't know. I don't know what that was all about. Got lights coming on. I don't know if I like this because it's too menu-y. I don't like menu-y games. I like the game to feel gamey. And this feels like an Office app with colorful Office images. That's not good. So yeah, it has back buttons, but it's... So, you know, it does have all the stuff you want to see in a game, right? I mean, it's got all the stats, your record, your team, your play leaders. The different stats for each player, development. I don't know. I just feel like there's got to be a more gamey way to display this than just a bunch of text bits. And there is a lot of stuff for passes, and I want to have a bunch of statistics. I want people to be able to look and just get their fill of statistics. It'll have it all, and maybe I'll even call out some bits and parts. Milestones. 1,000 passes attempted. Geez, have I passed that many times? How many times have I haven't even played but like twice. Oh, that's right. This one I think lets you like sim entire seasons. I think I may have done that the first time just because I wanted to see what it did. It's terrible. It's not a great sim. It's a bad sim. It's not what it's supposed to. That's not what it's about though. So, but you got all your filters for the different players. Yeah, I don't know. There are some interesting approaches. Some people just close the window with an X, which I kind of get, which kind of works. Some windows can't be closed because they could, even Marvel Snap, which is kind of like, you know, this is a game that, you know, it's big budget, all the top guys, I mean, you know, it's a AAA title as far as mobile games go, made by people with big money. Looks good, very professional. Great art. I don't know, maybe AI could help with my art, but it's not really the point. I'm not trying to... But you see, everything this one does is by button. You don't really go back anywhere. Like even here, you're not going back. Even though it might change your menu, you just have different things that'll end up getting you back there. So like if all the bottom part here is kind of your main menu. I mean, everything you do is right here. And then you get like other menus for your other stuff, but you don't have any back buttons. It's like even when you're in these other things, you've got this bottom button. And the only time you don't have this bottom menu is when you're inside of a game, like if you go into the conquest. Even then you get this button, but you're not in the game yet. Any game attempt will trigger that. But yeah, if you're in a game, it locks you out of menus, which makes sense. You got to at least play it out. These games are short. This one only has, the game's only 5 minutes. So I'm leaning towards no back buttons, just have navigations. And for my login, I'm thinking for my login, I will, let's see here. Let's close this. So for my login, I think I'm not going to have back buttons. I'm just going to either X out, create like an exit point, or even allow them to just continue navigating. But I think some of those buttons can't be visible until, I think by default, most of my other buttons can't be visible until you've actually created an account. Yeah, I mean, you got to create an account, right? So that makes sense. So let's get a home button. How about a home icon? How about what's a good home good stadium home icon? Let's see, what would be something good? A home button? I don't want to have a home. Who's gonna have a home? I mean, the little houses? That doesn't fit this at all. I could do a stadium, or how about a little football player? How about an icon? Football player icon. Would that be too much? Is that too I mean, I almost don't even want, like, even just a helmet. You know? Something like that. Would probably be good. You know what? Let's try a different kind of background. I think I might even have a separate title screen, or Just trying to make sure I don't overcomplicate things. All right. And it's all, every time this thing comes up, it's because of this dumb thing. I always stop and hesitate because I have this navigation button manager, or wait, which is it? The content. One of these dumb things has a, all right, it's, what do these do? Sim game doesn't do anything. That one at least loads that. There's my account page, which is just for the account. And I'm gonna have a bunch of stuff on the side here, so that's why that's not showing anything. But I'm just sick of looking at these menu buttons for one thing. And then that's supposed to click and show something. It did not. Oh, whoa. That was weird. Okay, so this did load. Start, okay, so start needs to disappear when I click. Something weird happened there. It sort of loaded. Sim game. Playbook. These are all loading okay. They're doing their thing. Which I guess is something. That's too tiny. Don't like it. Needs to make those things bigger. I know that. For some reason, this is now displaying. So the start button kind of, sort of, in a way, did its thing. So if you're going to go start, and it's going to give you this, and you have to register, the start button needs to vanish. And whatever happened before, something went wonky. But when I navigated away and came back, it was all good. Scene manager. Oh. Okay, so this is where things kind of went wonky. All right, so I have my content container. And then homepage background, which is that. What happened when the login happened? When I user account panel shows up on the bottom. It is a title screen panel field because these all go on the title screen. So let's. Oh no, user account panel is that thing. Never mind. Playbook simulation. Okay, so we have start button. Start button needs to be above the home screen, but not. There you go. Above the home screen, but not above the login register panel. So that should put that where it needs to be. And then we have the title text, which is fine because it's always going to be kind of at the top. But what I don't understand is when I hit stop, watch. So we get this, and then when I go hit play, and then I hit start, everything vanishes. So it's turning too many things off is what it's doing. It's got to turn something on. Start should not turn off the title screen panel at all. Okay. So when I click start button on initial load, and I do not have a logged in account, it should just open the just set the login register account as visible. However, what it seems to be doing is just turning everything. All right. I'm gonna try something. Try something different rather than just keep asking AI to fix stuff. Why don't I go look? You're like, yeah, good idea. Let's go see where the start button is. Okay, so we got awake, we hit start, setup buttons, setup button listeners, check if users already logged in. Show appropriate button based on login status, create account button. Continue button. Set active state is logged in. Okay. So first of all, can I just change the button here to text? Can't workspace. Let's do this one. How do I change the text? All right, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna guess. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. Continue button dot game object dot text dot like changing things in Unity in the background is not that easy. Game object, continue button dot game object. Wait, let's try continue button dot text. I don't know. See? Just want to change the text on the button. How do I change the text on a button? I want the continue button. Create account button. Show appropriate button based on login status. I don't even need two buttons here. Couldn't we just say based on login status? All right, actually, let's update this. let's update this code so we don't. Also, I need to go here and make sure this is not running. So we don't need 2 buttons for start. By default, text on the button says start. If user is logged in, the button should say button text should be continue. No need to change the active state in that case. And then we got welcome panel, set active, false, login panel, set active, false, hide all panels. So why are we hiding all panels? So when we say show panel, where is show panel happening? Login panel buttons, register panel buttons, setup buttons, welcome panel buttons. So I'm going to change this too. So we can do the same thing. Create account button dot on click add listener show panel. Create panel button add listener. Continue. Continue button on click. Alright, so we do something like create a private void is logged in. Void? Did I say method must have a return type. Oh, this is going to be a bool. Okay. And then, so we don't need this anymore. And we're just going to take oops. Okay. But we don't need both. But I'm gonna change the text. So now we're gonna go up here and we're gonna say set up buttons. Now we're gonna call it the continue button. So we're not gonna have both. Set up buttons, the continue button will have a listener. Don't need to have two. We'll have continue button on click if logged in. Show panel, login panel, which is fine. Now the login panel, and we don't need a register, a login button. We don't need a login button and a register button because they're the same button. So we'll just say the login button. Login panel buttons. Login button, on click, add listener, blah, 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 welcome panel. First of all, let's do this step. Because this will tell me how to change the text, and then I can change the text myself for these other buttons. Well, we'll do it to the continue button, but that's fine. Because I'm getting rid of the login button, the create account button. And then this is going to be the continue button. And I can get rid of this. I feel like there's a better way to do that. I wonder if, can I do an inline if? Is there an immediate if in C# these days? I can't remember. It used to be something like you could just do if colon blah blah blah. Can we use an inline if? To set text rather to ah, that's what I want. That's prettier. Much prettier, my friends. All these things going down to this, so much better. Continue start. Okay. So we're going to set the text to continue or start. If they're logged in, it's continue. I'll set start. Show appropriate button based on login, which is just don't need to do that. That's not even a thing. I'll just let it be this. So we're going to go set active. Do I even need to set it active? Continue button. Game object set active. Why do I even need to? It's just, yeah, I don't even need to do that either. See, it's so much cleaner. Just have the button. The button's always going to be there on the start. Continue or don't start. All right, so we got setup buttons. Show welcome panel by default, which is fine. Clear error messages if we have them. I don't know why we have them, but just in case. All right, so we call the setup buttons. So when we first go into setup buttons, which is weird, how do we set it? Why do we set up buttons and then go into the start and do more button setting up? Doesn't that seem weird? We'll go start, then we're going to set up the buttons, and then we're going to go in here and do more setting up. That seems kind of weird. Let's just take this thing out of there. It's just like we're going to set up the buttons twice. Why do that twice? This is me fixing AI's nonsense. Okay, so this is another one where on click, okay, let's see if I can just go unsuccessful. I wonder if, can you do an inline in here too? Like this, and then go. Can you just do, like, is this allowed? Let's try, let's just do it. Continue. It's dot on click dot add listener. Don't, I didn't want to do that. But in this case, we're going to put this into the is logged in. I don't know if you can call methods with this. It might not allow it. It might go, yeah, nice try, buddy. No. Nope, I don't think it's going to let me do that. Because it's not technically, I mean, I'm calling methods in the if, and then I don't, since I can't actually, yeah, all right, it's not going to work. All right, well, I tried. Pretty sure it's going to say something to the effect of terminator, but you can't terminate, because then if you do, the whole thing goes wonky. Because you have a weird condition here. All right, fine. I'm not wasting my time with that anymore. I don't care. It's not that big of a deal. All right, so we're going to go add listener, is logged in, successful login, else we're going to show the panel. Login panel. Okay, that's fine. So we're adding a listener that's going to do one of these two things. Okay, so we have a login panel, but we don't have a need for the register button. There's not going to be a, what we're going to do is we're going to change the title just like we did on this one. We're going to go, but instead it's going to say login or continue or register. Continue. Register. And then this one's going to be the login button. And then that one adds its own listener that does add listener. And we don't, do I need a back from login button? I don't know if I need that. It's not keeping you. So we got rid of login and we got rid of so we have a login panel which is just So the welcome panel, login panel register. The login panel is username, password, login, back from login. They're both going to use the login button. It's the same panel. So we're just going to call the login panel twice. But some fields will not be visible. Show panel. Okay, so on this one, clear input fields and error messages when switching panels. Show panel, welcome panel. Handle login, which should be handle register. So that could be different. I don't have a problem with us doing that. Handle login and handle register. But what's the condition to that happening? And the login. I know. Let's do this. We're gonna split this back up. We're gonna go if is logged in. It puts the same thing in. We're gonna go login button. And it's gonna be, if they are logged in, it's gonna be continue. Going to be register. And then we're going to set this. And the login. You know what? Maybe I don't need both. Because if I have handle login, but if I could do something like what did I do wrong there? Capital L. Okay, so if I'm doing a setup, all right, so if I go in, we have our login button. If they are logged in, it's just going to say continue, which doesn't do anything. Oh, that's right. So we don't need a listener for handle login for that. Because the text is, oh, no. We're not going to have an is logged in state for this. Continue button. Oh. I see what the problem is. Oh. Jill, I mean, I'm on the right track with what I need to do here, but the problem is I'm triggering off the wrong thing. These aren't about being logged in and not being logged in. This is about whether or not they're registering a new account, or so what I need to do is So this is good. I can do the continue and start. And then we go, if the continue button on click add listener is logged in, we're going to have unsuccessful login or show panel, login panel. So if we're not logged in, we're going to show the panel. Otherwise, we're just going to go do whatever we would do if it was a successful login, which is fine. We already have an account. Click go. So show unsuccessful login moves us into the game and continues onward. Show panel login is correct. But once we are show panel login panel, we have to do other stuff. And I think that's the thing. We're gonna, our login panel, where is show panel at? Show panel is right here. So show panel, we need to do everything else in show panel. So we have to do like if panel equals login panel, if panel equals login panel. Okay, so panel equals login panel. We have to add another button that's a listener for register, because we have to have a button for register. That's the thing we're missing. We're missing a register option. But for login, we need to have the login let's just collect this. It's not logged in. By default, this is going to say this, because when we first show it, this is just going to be that. It's just going to say continue. And they log in, we continue. If they don't log in, which means they register, what's the next thing we do in the success? We have to add a listener. We have to add a listener for this, which is going to be handle login, I guess. So if they click the button, it's going to try to handle the login. But we also have to have another button, which is for register. Register button. Add listener. Show panel. Do we want to register the panel? No, I think we just need to do, we don't need to change the register button. We just need to show more fields. Which is to say, these other fields need to be made visible. Click the password or confirm password button, these ones. We also need to have confirm password input dot visible. Nope. Confirm password input dot. What is the hidden? Is it hidden? Is hidden? Dang it! How do I set the confirm password? I set the confirm password text. Confirm password input field to hidden / visible. Oh, set active. Okay, I should have known that because I've seen that already. Set active true. Then I need to do it for each of these, and it's confirm password. Birthdate.input.game set active true. Backercode.game set active true. And those ones are going to be the same field. I don't need to do this one because we already have that. So by default, these are going to be false unless somebody clicks the register button. Set up user registration button. Okay, so we add a listener that makes other fields visible. And what we can do is make the link that says register, the register button becomes inactive. I'm going to go register button dot game object dot set active false. And I should probably set this to true at the top. Okay. Soon. Just logging into existing account. Registration button. New account. All right. So we're going to make our fields visible according to what we need. If they go with the register, we already have all we need to do is change. We also need to set the button, the login button. We'll also need to have its text changed to register. Okay, so now that's good. And we probably have to change the listener. Ooh. Well, I don't need any of this anymore. I don't need any of that. No, I think I can use the same listener. We'll just handle login, and if I'll look at the text to determine if it's a register, or a continue. That's what I'll do. So we'll have handle login, and it is a different call, but it's all the same fields because it's. So what I could do is simply go like. If, what is the thing? Login button dot get component in children dot text equals register, handle register return. Hey, very good. Else we'll do all this stuff. So now we can handle the register by just going through the handle login. Perfect. And then we have our unsuccessful login. Actually, if it's inline like this, they actually designed it inline. I don't have to have a double if. Just realized that. Because it's handle register return. Done. There's nothing else to do. I don't need to have an if statement. It kicks me out. I mean, unless I want to do something like unsuccessful login outside of my conditions. Because really, I could, because these are really the same function. The only thing they're doing is calling a different register. Validation, all fields are required, password, confirm, passwords to match, register, interactability, create, try, async. So really it just needs to run that, and geez, do I even need to call this? I mean, there's a bigger validation, but there is a bigger validation. There's more stuff going on, but that's not necessarily precluding. I could have it do. We do have a try catch already. We're going to come in here, handle all this. I could have it run this, which if it raises an exception, we'll have a registration failed. All right, let's just leave it. I think it's different enough because it's slightly different. We have different error messages and stuff, so I'm going to go with letting it go through here. But I think that does it. Now the only thing is we have this back thing I don't really care for. So let's go up here. I don't have a registration button anymore. I don't have separate register, username, passwords. In fact, all these are just replicative. It's not even a panel. It's just yeah, it's not even a panel. It's just the login. Let's give it a. So we got username, password, and the login button. We got confirm, birthday, and backer code. We have a back from, which I'm not gonna have. I don't even know how these. I'm tempted to just not have anything for those. I'm not sure yet what I'm going to do as far as back buttons go. I mean, what's the point of a back button if all you're gonna do is be able to hit start? I mean, the game won't let you do anything without continuing. I mean, you can go out and hit start again, but I might consider it, but I haven't decided what to do with that yet. So we got a welcome panel, login panel. We do not have a register panel. Create account button and continue button. We don't really have. It. I mean, I created the app and I put the stuff together, but it didn't really work. I mean, it didn't do it. It wasn't going to work. I mean, I didn't even try to run it. For one, I know nothing about it. Kotlin to me is like working with Japanese. Because it's like, not only is it not a PC, not only is it a language I don't know, it's like a language I don't know from a device I don't know. So like, I don't even know how the whole Android, I don't even know the IDE I'm working with, which makes it really hard too. So I'm creating an Android app in an Android environment with an Android language, working with things like GPS and stuff, all these things I don't know anything about. And I can't make it work. Not to say I'm going to give up on it, but what I'm thinking about is I might let that be a detour for me. Like every now and then I'll work on it and I'll call it a detour, and I'll work like an hour or two on just trying to do it. But what I'm thinking about trying to do is doing it in Unity for a couple of reasons. One, I kind of know Unity. I'm getting a feel for it. I like working in C#. I don't know what I can do in Unity. It may be too much. Maybe it won't. But at least I can understand the language I'm working with. And I can work in the environment and code and stuff that I'm comfortable with working in. The Android one is just so foreign to me. And I don't even know. Like, I couldn't even understand where it was putting files and how it put the files in. And yeah, it was just really awkward. I spent a lot of, I didn't spend a lot of time. I spent about an hour and a half doing something I thought at least at base point would have been less complicated. I thought I could have get it done. So now, granted, I had to install a bunch of stuff. I get it. We'll see. Maybe I'll spend some more time on it and learn and do more with it. But I will probably work on that game more. But it's just going to be a slow. It's going to be very bite-sized amounts here and there, just so that I can change my direction, have something else to work on, change my flow. When I'm brain draining on one thing, I can go try something else. Okay, so it was too complicated it was too complicated of an app for doing it, and plus I didn't give it good instructions. So I need to plan out my instructions better and have it maybe focus on something, a piece of it first, and then I can add a second piece. But something like I do it in chunks. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to go. This is my primary. I don't have another. I mean, anything else I do is simply just to break the thought process for a bit, you know, kind of snap out, like when I go play a game for a while. But if I want to work on a different project for an hour, but when I talk about switching, it'll be like an hour, 2 hours tops. And then then I'll get back to this one because I don't want to, this game needs to be my focus. And I'm fine with that. I just sometimes, you know, you want to redirect just to fulfill those thoughts in your head that are trying to design something else. So I have a welcome panel and a login panel. That's fine. I have a create account button and a continue button, which I don't need. There's no create account button. It's just a continue button. The login panel has all these other fields, which is fine. Don't know if I'm going to use this field, but that's okay. Oh, I am missing one additional button. I need I guess I do need a register button, but it needs to be a different thing here. It's going to be on the login panel. Register. Nope. Button. Register button. And it looks like it's going to be lowercase because that seems to be what it wants to do here. Okay, so we got a register button. So now I got to go create a register button. So I think I finally got this kind of hashed out, cleaned up quite a bit. And now I have to go to my login screen. Login register panel. It's this guy. And we'll create a register. Oh, I do have a register button. Is that the same as the login continue button though? I think it is. Yeah, I don't want that to be what that's called. Let's call this the, that'll be the login button. Log in button. Because we need to change, we need to create a button that's called UI button. And then we're going to call that one register button. Register button. Now the register button goes right above. So let's make this visible so I can see what the heck I'm doing. Wait. That guy's supposed to be back here. Okay, so that needs to go up. Let's move that one up about, move it to 80. And then I can go to my register button. It should be probably up here somewhere. And we'll put that one at 200. Ew, a little too low. 150. Oh, yeah, that works. You know what? Actually, you know what? It might even be better to do. Let's actually delete that. I'm going to do this instead. We're going to create this guy. We're going to copy this guy. Where did the copy go? Where did the copy go? Okay, somewhere my copy vanished. Ah, squeeze everything up. Where'd my copy go? I created a copy, vanished. Or did I not create a copy? Yeah, I didn't create a copy. Control C, Control V. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now we're going to change that one to... We'll change that one to register button. The reason I want to do this is because it's already formatted the way I want it. I want to say this one register. And this one's I don't know. How is that different from that one? Negative 209. Negative, I don't know, 150. What did I do? Negative 150. All right, yeah. There we go. Let's actually change that to register. How about create account? Whoa. Register new account. Register. What did I call it on my other one? Create account. Oh, all right, we'll just call it create account. Create account. Let's be consistent, shall we? I don't have a can't log in. In fact, the can't log in button on here doesn't do anything. I have to figure out what to do with that. So how's your YouTube tracker app working? You got that thing all finished and making you money now? I think I'm going to change this to a normal. Can I let's see here. If I want to change the login button to be pressed color, selected color. What if I just said, what? I don't know what color that is, but it's pretty high on the red chart. Let's go 125 tab 12 tab 12. What going to push it up just a little bit to give it a little color. It's kind of not what I was looking for. I was kind of looking for something more orange. I'm trying to kind of match the yeah, it's kind of sort of in a way close to my other button. Yeah. It's kind of sort of in a way. All right, so let's go here. I'm gonna make it similar. Just because that's what make it look like they're the same app. That is what they are. This one's got terrible font though. Hate it. Hate this font. Hate it with a passion. I'm very passionate about my hatred. Okay, let's go back to my other thing here. And instead of continue, my button is going to say, oh, I don't have a register panel. That can go away. We will go with, instead of continue, it's going to say login. And register. Okay. Yep, okay. Now, we'll save everything. Make sure it's all saved. Go back here. I've got me some errors. The modifier private is not valid for this item. I didn't even know I said an item. What does that mean? Title screen manager.cs. Uh, 1948, 16. Said I'm missing something. All right, what's my error list? Back from button does not exist. Oh. Back from login button. Yeah, it doesn't exist. In current context. I'll call it login because that's the only one I kept. Alright, what did I mess up on my parens? I'm always messing up the parens, man. There you go. Alright, what's next? The name, register username input does not exist. Doesn't? Oh, because it's just login username input. I just added I added that one. I have login username, so the register username doesn't need to exist. Confirm password, login. Oh. Oh, so this is going to be wait, it's not register email? Oops, did I get rid of the email one? Login air text. Alright, so we don't need both. Sheesh. This has a lot of stuff in it. Alright. Confirm password. And then the register password input is not register password. It is just login username. Oh wait, login password. And this is login username. Now, why don't I have a username or email? What did I do to the email? How come I lost that? I made a boo-boo. Username, password, birthday. Yep, I blew up the email. Shame on you, Ken. What are you doing, man? Get it together. Stop deleting stuff that's not supposed to be deleted. Alright. Now do we have everybody? Is everybody present? Alright, everybody's present and accounted for. Now, can we go back here? Let it compile. I'm hungry. I haven't stopped. I have not stopped in gajillion hours. 4 hours, man. I'm hungry. I need to eat some food. Let's do another episode. I'm gonna stop, and I'm gonna go get some food, and I don't know, clear my brain for a few minutes, and then I'm gonna be back. Probably within 20 before 8:30. I will be back. Till then, God bless.